snow statement? What's the snow statement? Oh boy, they're issuing a special weather statement. Oh, just this evening's commute. Okay. Okay. Anyway. I thought it was going to be about like a massive storm headed this way. Let me get the That's weird. Try this again. Huh. Oh, there we go. All right. Now you can see the music, even though it's in Japanese. All right. Hope you all doing well. Goshi, good to see you. We are doing some stuff here. Okay, so I'm gonna go out 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna slip stitch into the 4th stitch. So 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna slip stitch here. Okay. And then I'm gonna chain 3. And then 4 single crochets in this thing. Three, 4. And then we're going to go 4 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and slip stitch there. Oops. Slip stitch there. Okay. Chain 3. Three double crochets, or no, 4 double crochets. 1. Did I do 4 before? I hope I did 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did. Okay. Okay, and then we go out 4, which should be the final stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Indeed. Okay, and we're gonna slip there as well. Okay, so there we go. So some sort of funky wave. Oh, I had meant to use the gray for this. Oh well, that's fine. Alright. You're copying some sheet music? Very nice. What are you copying? Let's see. Okay. Then we're going to... What the hell are these instructions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't quite understand. Am I supposed to put one? Am I supposed to? Okay, I guess I put one in each thing. This is very, very odd. Okay, like that? That's really funky. Okay. All right. So we do this 3 times total. So 2 more repeats. That's gonna be weird. Clarinet of Bolero. Oh, nice. Okay. How soon does the clarinet come in on Bolero? This is the second? Okay. After the drums? Well, you can probably kind of tell based on how many rests there are at the beginning of the clarinet part. Ugh, this is annoying. Nobody counts the drums. They're the only one that plays the whole thing. Okay. All right, there we go. Hey Daioh, good evening. I'm here early. I'm here when I normally am. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Following the very opening, the second statement of the theme features the first clarinet playing the melody while the snare in the pits continues. Okay. All right. Okay. No, it is 4 o'clock. It's 4:15. Right? The day did fly by. Our driveway is still not cleared. Our plowing company apparently just decided not to plow, which is kind of hard to fathom. It's also really hard to know like what the hell to do because now everything is just encased in ice. So that's not so great. It was a crap show after the wind. They had to close all the schools. Oh no. It's 3:30 there. You might want to check your watch. It might be slow. Right now it's 4:17. You had trees falling? Ooh boy. Is the storm over? Your phone says 3:30. Wow, okay. That seems weird. I mean, normally your phone gets its information from satellite or some other protocol. Kind of weird that it would be off. But yeah, I'm sorry. You've just lost 45 minutes of your life. But hey, thanks for being here early. Or when you thought it was early. You think so, but you think you're getting other storms? Okay. Yikes. It seems highly unusual. What's going on here? You sent a screenshot of the anomaly on the server? You don't know how to, huh? I mean, the only time I ever had that happen is like if I've turned the phone into airplane mode and it like hasn't resynced to the new time zone when I'm traveling, but that's weird. But your screen overlay is correct? So the number up in the corner is wrong, but your screen overlay phone is correct. I don't know. That's weird. Don't look at that number. I guess. Weird. Cursed it is. Cursed phone. You got to lower your rent by $7. What? How did that happen? You rate me for 15, but better than nothing?
many night monsters have you seen today?
Hey, Starbug!
How many Naimons?
How many Naimons? Welcome on in, Naimons. How are you doing? Hey, if you're not already following the amazing Starbug, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually painting miniatures, but sometimes playing games and some digital pets or some other things. Today was painting what? Emperor's Children. Visibility, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Amu, hope you're doing well. Corin, how are you doing?
But if you have a bad piece of chicken, take it back to your market and complain and get all your friends to complain. That's the only way of getting good chicken.
That is the only way of getting good chicken. Corin, thank you. How are y'all doing? Welcome on in. How's the stream?
Just get used to using your finger for all sorts of things.
That's right. I got used to using my finger for all sorts of things, and yeah, life is amazing. All the time. Starbug, thank you so much for the raid. How is the painting going on? We're making our 22nd crochet square, plus or minus. By the way, I will need help here in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna need serious help in about 5 minutes. We're on the collar for the polo shirt, and I'm in essence in a magic loop situation or magic whatever, and I have no idea how to knit. So I'm gonna need some serious help here in a little bit when we start the polo. Yeah, use your finger. Use your finger to leave, Goshi.
How many night monsters?
Knitter helps stream. Knitters unite.
How many night monsters have you seen today?
Starbucks rating with one more person. There was a straggler. Welcome in, straggler. How are you doing? Hope you weren't too cold and lonely in an MC stream.
How many night monsters?
Whoa, again!
How many night monsters?
It's raid crazy.
How many night monsters?
Amu, help! What happened? Lumi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How was the stream? Hey, if you're not following Crown or Luminary, you could have another streamer you could check out. Click on that heart icon. Been working on a cross stitch, a very beautiful cross stitch with Peacock. Your summoning her. Oh, so she can. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna need the help here in a second. Sorry, I thought you were having some streaming weirdness. That first kanji looks like someone carrying trash bin on the street. Yeah, it does kind of have that feeling, doesn't it? Sometimes playing games, but... And sometimes doing art. Still troubleshooting some commands for... Oh, for tracking progress? Wait, tracking progress on your cross stitch? This is kind of wonky. You got to clean up your brushes. Oh yes, please, before they all gunk up. Before all your paint brushes gunkify. Mix it up. Counters are weird. What are you trying to do? Like where you hit a button and it increases your count or something? I have a hard time starting mix-it-up counters. Like, I use counters for some things, but I have a hard time getting it to, like... Especially if it's a counter that goes back and forth between 0 and 1. I have a hard time getting it to, like... get to the point where it's, like, synced. If that makes sense. Sort of. At the end of stream, you do the command plus the number that you did to have it total up. Oh, okay. And does it just not generate the right number? Okay, we're almost done with this square, and then we'll move on to our polo. The polo's where the serious shizite is going to hit the fazan. Oops. It showed you only did 2 today instead of adding it to the 162. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, you know, the counters have different settings that I'm blanking on the terms that they use, but right, the counters will say things like reset from file or do something and things like that. And I have to look it up every time to be like, is that what I want or do I want something else? It never seems to work the way that seems like would be reasonable. So in other words, I agree, they're weird. You're waiting because you didn't have the save to file setting on. I think so. Like, if you actually wanted to save in between sessions and, like, if you close, mix it up and all that, then I think you need to save to file. I think. But... and then you should be able to... There's an option that says, like, show in folder or whatever. It'll open up the folder where it keeps all the counters. And the counters are in essence a Word document, a text file with the name of your counter that has a number in it, which is the value. So it should be pretty straightforward, but should be in R. Okay. There we go. That is our quote-unquote square. It's sort of like... I don't know, they called it crosshatch. You know, I'm just noticing, yet again... They didn't do what I did, which is that going into the chains. They went into the chain space. So this is almost like a corner to corner on an angle. Or the fact that it has 4 double crochets gives it like a skew. Okay, well there we go. All right, that's our square. Reset unload is what you used before, just when tracking per stream. Now you want to track per project. It should do that. That should work. So, oh, the time's correct now. Okay, well there you go. I guess it just had to catch up. The file shows up since toggling it on. Okay, well there you go. It might be something too where you have to shut down, mix it up, and reload it. I don't know. The amount of shenanigans sometimes that you have to do to get something to work right. Okay. We are going to be working on our polo. And I need help. So, let me try to clean up here a little. Help is on the way, deer. There's a deer named Help is on the way. Okay, so I think what is going on is I am in essence in here like a magic loop sort of setup, but I've never done magic loop knitting, and so it's really awkward for me. What we have, we're knitting in the round now. This is our collar. I've picked up stitches on the outside of our piece and then on the inside of the piece. Going in the same area. Boy, this just doesn't look right. Do I need to close the round now? It sort of is closed. It sort of is closed, but I do need to start knitting now over there. I just don't understand how I get there. So the other weird thing going on here is, so originally these 12 stitches weren't here, or these 11 stitches weren't here. And we created a provisional cast on that knitted this and then knitted that as like a magic loop type of split. And then I did the pickup of the stitches. I went down to the other side and did the same thing with the provisional cast on. So this was basically creating our turns. And then picked up the stitches on the inside and then knitted there. So technically we're already closed because when I started here, if that makes sense. So what I really need to do now is just continue knitting over there. I don't understand, given this setup, how I pull the needles in a way that get me to where I need to go. And I'm sure I have to compress the stitches also. Like that might help if I like did something. I want this to be my working needle, right? And so I'm going to be coming around this way. I should probably reverse this for the right-handers. It also doesn't help that all these stupid provisional yarn is everywhere. Okay, yeah. So I want to get this needle. So I want to pull this needle out as much as I can. And I want to get this one lined up to do knitting. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. What a mess. Okay. Let me see if I can clean up with some of these red bits. Okay, so how... It'll be awkward the first time, okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely. How is this gonna work in a way that isn't just gonna be like twisted? You know, what the current problem I have is I'm trying to get the needle, this onto the needle. If my stitches are lined up, it shouldn't be twisted. Okay. I think I did manage to keep them lined up. Okay, that's a fair amount for me to go on. This is one of those moments where it's like, there's no way this is actually going to work, right? Okay. You can also pull the cord on the other side. Just be careful not to pull and knock your stitches off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing this one with a little bit of nervousness. Like, I don't want that to slide off. Okay, I think I'm good now. I'm not sure about this red. Let me just get that off of there. So I should just be able to knit from here. Is that... At this point, I am just supposed to knit. I'm going to knit 8 rounds, theoretically. So... Okay, so this should be it. I can bunch up the stitches. You can place a mark at the ends in case you close. Oh, in case I close the loop. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how that works. It should... Yeah, I don't know how that's going to look. I should be able to know because this is the end of the piece, and I'm going to have this overhang. So I should always be able to generally tell where the ends are. All right, here we go. What could go wrong? So doing this was a bit odd. I admit the instructions, like I got the instructions. I kind of finally got understanding what they were trying to do. It may have been easier to say like, hey, think of the collar as a flat piece, like a flat strip. And we're going to just make a loop around it. Like, oh, okay. The funny thing about it is it was the provisional cast on these pieces that formed the turnaround points. And it was like, oh, okay. Now it's really awkward. All right, I will admit, I am not understanding how this is going to progress. Like it feels like this is going to come along with me. I don't quite get how this is going to go as the stitches move along. I mean, theoretically, the whole thing twists along or slides along. I have to be careful here, don't I? Like this, those could actually pop off that needle, right? Or would they just line up? They wouldn't actually fall off. It would just bunch up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so when I first came around, my provisional stitch here did end up bunching up. Like all of these came over here because it wasn't connected here yet or something. Or it wasn't connected here, so these came over here. So I had to like recognize that enough to move those stitches back over to complete the loop. Okay. All right, I guess this is working. The stitches are admittedly very tight too. So presumably once I get going a little bit, maybe it'll loosen up a bit. Well, thank you, Amu. I really appreciate it. I recall I tried to do Magic Loop as like my second project. It was the hat, right? My first time doing something in the round. And I tried doing it and it was kind of working, but I was not very comfortable with it. So I stopped and I just used DPNs, which was also my first time using DPNs. But that was easier for my brain And since then, I haven't done anything that's like this, where you're kind of moving your needles around inside the work. And when I got to the end yesterday, I was like, I'm going to need help here. So thank you. If I were with double points, it's a similar idea. Yeah, but for some reason, the fact that it's all connected, just like my brain hasn't quite gotten accustomed to the physics, so to speak. Like even this, I'm still not quite getting how the stitches are going to move around this thing. What it feels like is something's going to get bunched up and I'm going to be stuck. Like there won't be any way to get slack anywhere. That's just what it feels like right now. So as crazy, the instructions are pretty crazy. Fortunately, there was a video to watch. I don't think I would have really understood what to do without the video. So much of this was like a new idea that even though now looking at the instructions, it's like, okay, I can see that. I understand that now. I don't know that I would have been able to do that without seeing it demonstrated. If you can knit magic loop, you can knit anything with a set of long circulars. Yeah, the instructions did say like you will want your longest cable, and I feel like I still could use a couple extra inches on this thing. Which was funny because the piece itself was small. I'm like, this is plenty. Now I'm like, oh, I see. Basically, because the needles are running it twice. They're running along the front side and the back side. So it's like, oh, okay, I see. That's why it takes up so much space. Ooh. Why does that look so... Well, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Okay. Well, there's something like, it's sort of close to 100 on each side. And I have not been counting, so I have no idea where we are. We're about halfway through the front side. Might have a bit of laddering in the sections where it divides, but that should block out when we're done. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, it would also be on the ends of the collars. What is, in essence, the part here. So we're, like, creating... Hold on a second. This is what we're creating here. We're knitting this with the overhang on both sides. It's the overhang where the two turnarounds are. So we end up, I think, at some point then knitting down here to create this, you know, the V collar or whatever. So maybe that'll be an opportunity to kind of restretch it out or something. maybe. Something. Oh, and by the way, I figured out how to you know, I was complaining earlier about Stitch Fiddle showing email addresses on the screen. You can add more than one email address. And so I added my Kantar email address and I deleted my other email address. So now I should be able to show Stitch Fiddle on screen and it'll show Kantar at Gmail. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. That one's obvious. People should be able to just guess that one and no problem. So at some point we'll work on creating our own double knit scarf pattern. I think I had talked myself into doing a Demon Slayer pattern that was different on both sides. So we'll see. Just to be sheer and utter torture. Okay. What am I aiming to do here now? This is where... Oh, we got ads coming up soon. Actually, you know what? I may take the opportunity to take a break here. So, we got ads coming up. Get a stretch break. Grab some water. I'll do the same. And we'll be back in 3 minutes once the ads are done. What I'm coming up on here now is I don't know how to move the needles here. I guess I need to do this. No, don't do that. Okay, I think I see. I think that worked. Okay, there's the ads. Step away from the knitting. Grab a stretch, we'll be right back. Thank you. Oh. No riding. No writing. Or I will do to you. I will do to you what this dragon is doing to this knight. Aha. Jump. Okay. Oh no. You finished the transcription? A new articulation name? Tried your best not to write. You didn't try hard enough. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. All right. I've been knitting for 84 years. And we're still not at the end of this first side. It's been 84 years. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. There's a good portion of this that feels like beginner's luck. Of course, I say that thinking I have succeeded when who knows? Who knows? The shadow knows. Yeah, this is fine, right?
Hello there.
Wait a minute. There we go. Wait a minute, why does it look like there's 2 stitches there? Because there are. What's... Ugh. Alright. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. All right. Hey, Jamie Farmer. Collar's going okay. Oh, okay. So we're on the provisional cast part now. Gotta hold it together a little bit more here. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Okay, this is where I'm gonna need help again. So... So we've come to the end of our... end. So now I need to pull this needle. I need to pull this needle through. And pull this needle back. So that I can knit from there, and I'm going to knit using this one. Okay, so... Okay. Before I go too far with this nightmare, let me try to untangle whatever the hell is happening here. Oh man, this is going to be a nightmare. Working on your scarf, you completed the first day. Hey, congratulations. That means you're close to halfway done. That's exciting. One-third, okay. I mean, that's close to one half. Well, cool. Congratulations. I don't think I have a way to knit this cleaner. Now, the other question is, I think I can remove this. I think I can remove this yarn now, but I kind of don't want to. It feels like it's already coming out a little bit. Okay, well let's go, let's knit, and we'll see how this goes. I got it came in. Look at the cute little kit. Ooh. So it came with stoppers, some markers, and some tighteners and some bobby pins and some darning needles. For like way too expensive, but you know, One of the reasons I got this kit is it came with replacement parts. You see the replacement parts, right? And if you tallied up all the pieces, buying them separately was certainly a lot more expensive. So I'm like, oh, why not? And it comes in a little neat, a cute little tin. That was probably way... Anyway, okay. Let's get some knitting. Do some knitting here. So we're still on row 1 out of 8. Go ahead and do... our knit. Oh, do I have the right side here? Okay, I think I do. All right. It would be nice if we could finish this up today, but I doubt we're going to do there. I guess I'll be happy if we can get 4 rows done. But hopefully it'll get faster as I go along too. A little bit awkward to hold on to at the moment. Sabaki no DVD? Don't know. Gekitotsu. Whoa. Oh no! Gotta be careful about that. The stitches really want to get caught up on there. All right. Woof. So that was one round. Ah, hey, Daioh. Okay, hold on. All right, and then on to the knitting. Knit 8 rounds. Like magic loop. Okay, so round 1 is done. All right, woo! 80 stream streak. Let's go. Round 1 done. All right. Are we ready? Our streakers are warmed up. Okay, here we go. We got a big stream streak to celebrate here. 80 stream streak for Daioh. Let's go. We're going to celebrate by streaking like we always do. Let's go, streakers! If I hit the enter button, that would be good. There we go. All right, there they go. So far being very stingy. Wow. Nothing? And 1 to grow. Ow. Not a single special. That is incredible. That itself is quite impressive. Congratulations, Daioh. Rigged. Wow, not even 1. Maybe mix it up's counters just aren't working today. That could also be. Dizen. We're very lucky. I mean, you were lucky in a way. It's just like dodging mines. Okay, we got another stream streak. So let's go. Dizen, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. That was 20, right? Ish. And 1 to grow. And 1 more to grow. Okay. Justin, thank you for the 20 stream streak. That's 100. That's 100 total. 100 with no specials. Something funny's going on. We need someone else. We need someone else with the stream streak so we can, like, confirm. Although you know, if you gigantify an emote, if you cheer any bits, you get streakers equivalent to the number of bits. There's a okay, there we go. There's the 95. It's rigged for sure. Okay, well, hold on. This will be our test. Surely our test. Hold on. Multi streak 95. Okay. Here we go. This is it for sure, right? Let's go, streakers. Chicken, thank you so much for the 95 stream streak. Okay, there we go. We got a chungo. 1 chungo. The streakers are being very stingy today. Oh, and a Gojo. And a Julia! Right at the end. And 1 to grow.
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
That was perfect. Right at the very end, Julia snuck in. Chicken, thank you. Thank you all. Daioh, Dizen, Chicken. Thank you for the the raid streaks. Or the watch streaks, whatever they're called. Luna Hart, how are you doing? The color is going pretty well. I mean, it's a mess, but it's going okay. We have picked up our stitches. We did that yesterday, and we have now knitted 1 round. We have to do 7 more rounds. And this is my first time knitting in this way, which is in essence like a magic loop. And by in essence, I mean it is a magic loop. So this is taking a little bit of getting used to for me. It's also kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Cozy. Kind of cozy. And also it's a mess because we have these 2 active parts of the project still attached. So it's a mess. It's a mess. But I think that's par for the course for me. I think I'm kind of used to that at this point. Although... where's my yarn? Okay, here we go. Luna Heart, how are you doing? Oops. Okay, here we go. We get by with a little help from our friends. Amu was helping me out earlier. Making sure that I was knitting correctly here in the with this magic loop magicness. Okay, so here we go. We are now on round 2. Let's go. I think now that we're on round 2, I think that this will start to go a little bit faster. It's still a fair amount of stitches, but it is just knit stitch, so... You're doing the best you can. You got COVID! Oh no! Nasty ear infection. Ugh. While still suffering from the adenovirus. Oh boy. Well... Holy crap. You're like playing Pokevirus. Gotta catch them all. It's a closed collar. No. It is a, or at least it's an open collar, meaning it's not connected. Is that what you mean by closed? This is what we're making here. Right? So we're making one long strip, but we're making it double knitted. So it's not connected. It's open collar. Yeah. Okay. No. This thing's a mess. How could you tell? Like, oh, yes, the collar. Yeah. So we're basically building up 8 rows of a double knit stitch. We're going on the outside of the piece right now, and then we'll be going on the inside of the piece. But we created turnaround points, so it is connected, but the turnaround points are these little hangover bits. I believe at some point we like knit down and create this V from those hangovers, but TBD on that. It's going to be something like that. And by that, it means probably it'll be something completely different, and I have no idea what's going on. That is also highly probable. All right. On the plus side for this thing, again, it's just knitting. So it's like 200 stitches, like 100 on each side. And it's only knit stitch. The downside here is it's pretty constrained. This is a pretty awkward setup right now. And so it's a little bit awkward with the stitches and moving things on the needle. We're kind of at capacity with this. And so that's a little bit, it's a little bit weird. And I'm getting used to how to best maneuver the stitches as we go along. Oops. The last thing I want to do is drop a stitch here. I have no idea how to fix stuff here. That's gonna be a nightmare. Doop boop doop boop boop boop. Oh my goodness. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Oops. Okay, that's not good. Alright, there we go. No problem. Who needs 3 arms? Use my mouth. Someone told you to watch an anime, but they couldn't remember the name of it, but they said the dad is so evil that he turned the little sister into a dog. That doesn't sound familiar to me, but I'm sure someone must know. Oh! That's one way to put it. Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking main character. Really kind of a minor character. I mean, the dad too. That reminds me. Oh, I should make that a surprise. Maybe I'll do that for my 50th. When did we read Full Metal Alchemist? That was like 2 years ago. That's it. You Googled the name and you guys guess time to get your Crunchyroll up here. Now there's 2 Full Metal Alchemist anime, is that right? And Brotherhood is the better one. Non-Brotherhood was released before the manga. Oh, okay. Never good. Never ends well. All right, we're on the last bit of the front side. Okay, woof. They probably want you to cry. You actually got another anime in your local secondhand gaming shop called is that Sex? Oh, the gaming shop is called that. Oh, Fruits Basket. Yeah, I've got that. I've got that manga. That was another one you used to watch with Foster Dad. Okay. I've never seen the manga, but I do have the anime. It's, for whatever reason, it was a very popular series. Although you don't necessarily hear about it a lot. But it was a pretty popular one. Okay. So that's the back half. We're going to switch now. All I really remember about Fruits Basket is it's what do you call it? Chinese Zodiac inspired, or the Zodiac animals got that as kind of like a running theme of some sort. Okay, I'm gonna have to like do something to untangle these at some point. Are you tired from your workout because it was a good one, or because you're bad, out of shape, or you gave blood? All the above. All of the above. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we're halfway through round 2. Halfway through round 2. We've also seen seen Save Me Lollipop and I and Me Strawberry Eggs. These sound like shoujo manga or anime. Okay. Okay, we're on the inside row now. You have decided to work out for aesthetic points? Trying to be a little bit more in shape both literally and figuratively. Well, that's good also for your health too. Is it actually called I, My, Me, Strawberry Eggs? Like, I don't... I, My, Me, Strawberry Egg. Man, these Japanese titles are just awful. Hey there, Foxy Socks. How are you doing? We are knitting the polo that you see over in the upper left there. We're currently working on the collar, which has been a huge adventure in crazy knitting. How are you doing? What are you currently working on anything? Some socks, perhaps? Or is that too on point? Oh, you're working on a sweater. Nice. Excellent. How's it going so far? What kind of thing are you doing? Funny, you haven't tried socks yet. Wow. That's impressive. So you've got Foxy socks, but you haven't yet made Foxy socks. That's something to on the to-do list, right? It's a cross-dressing anime. It's really weird. Oh, the I My Me strawberry eggs. I My Me strawberry eggs. Well, cool. I hope your sweater's going well. If you have like if it's a pattern on Ravelry or something that you can just like show a link to or something, feel free to drop it in chat. It's always fun to look at what people are working on. We started this polo shirt a couple weeks back, and it's kind of hard to show off at this point. This is the back side of it. The front side has that pattern that you can see over there in that image. And kind of with the back, it's starting with the back and then the shoulders, and then that creates like the neckline. So now we're working on the collar, and the collar is this very convoluted thing. We just started the collar yesterday and picked up all the stitches, and now we're knitting. We're trying to knit the collar itself. So I think we're going to be here for a while. We got to do 8 rows of this, and we're on the second row of knitting on the collar here. It's just knit stitch, but we're knitting in the round, and it's kind of an awkward setup with this. Done a cardigan? You're doing a multi-pink one. Ooh, with the main body. With a light pink and hot pink yarn. Okay, nice. And sleeves will be speckled pink and white yarn. Ooh, fun. You'll try to find the pattern? Oh, cool. That sounds like a fun combo. Oh yeah, yeah. If you went on Discord too, or just chat's fine too, but whatever you prefer. If you go to Discord, we got a channel that's called like Fiber Arts or something. Oh yeah, yeah. No worries, no worries. You might actually change your crochet channel in your. Oh yeah, to make it more everything, or. When I first made that, you know, we've done cross stitch, we've done crochet, knitting. It's like, I guess I could make a different channel for each one, but we already have so many channels. It's like, yeah, we'll just combine all of them. Fiber Arts, spinning, all the stuff. Just put it all in one spot. That's good. As it is, I still get people posting crocheted items in art. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. That's fine. Oh, yarn inspirations, okay. Oh, it's got like giant cherries. Wow, those are some huge cherries. Oh my gosh. And it has a lot of pop-ups. You're not doing the cherries. That's not your style. Okay. I mean, they are big cherries. They are big cherries. You know, it's probably good you aren't doing the cherries because you run the risk of being like chomped by Pac-Man. You'd just be walking down the street, minding your own business, and suddenly this big yellow sphere would come up and like try to eat you. And so, probably good not to have that on you. Town is removing all the snow in the street and is currently putting it in the parking lot next to your place. Well, there you go. You can sell all that snow. Put it on eBay right now. It's also got very poofy arms. Right? I mean, all things considered, these arms are quite thick in relation to the body. But it's very cute. Do you have pink buttons? Are you going to have, what kind of buttons are you going to use? Oh. Oh, there. Oh, that was its own thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're safe. Almost thought I had the wrong stitch there. You like poofy arm? And that's what you're looking for when you're trying to find the pattern. No, well, nice. I mean, it's definitely, it's clear that it's gonna have that poofy arm style. Those are very poofy arms. All right. We're coming to the end of round 2 here. It's almost 6 already? You're thinking of having a friend raisin pouring you custom. Oh, pouring you custom. Oh, that'd be fun. Nice. Pink. Or what would you go for with the buttons? Like a speckled pink. Glittery pink. No, we got ads starting in about a minute. We'll be running 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to keep knitting through this. I don't need to take a break. So we'll just hang tight. We'll attempt to plow ahead on this. Pink with some flowers. Ooh, well, that'd be fun. Phone's about to die. You may come back. Okay, good luck, Daioh. Remember, be distrustful of your clock's phone, or your phone's clock. Okay. We're almost to the end of the this section. I should be able to remove this red yarn, but I'm kind of paranoid about it, so I'm going to leave it in. Okay, there we go. That is the end of round 2. We did it. Only 6 more to go. Oh my gosh. Well, on the plus side, other than the mess I'm creating, it seems to be going pretty well. Oh my gosh. I choose not to recognize the mess I'm making here. Okay, so we're gonna pull in. Okay. There we go. We are theoretically ready to go. So let's go. All right. There we go. Okay, so we're on round 3 of 8 for the collar. All right. Yeah, our plowing company has not cleared our driveway, so I'm not gonna be able to make choir practice tonight. I would normally be leaving in about 40 minutes, but I cannot get out, which is sad. So we'll be doing longer knitting and we'll read some manga later. Oh, you made a Discord account? Oh, well, we'll be happy to have you there. You'll see we got a lot of channels, depending on if you use Discord or not before. But a lot of different little areas. And the one that's called Fiber Arts is the one where we tend to talk about anything with yarn and fiber or thread. Oh, you've been before a bit. Okay. Hmm. It's 6 o'clock. Someone just messaged me. Oh, okay. Wow. We're on my work is to send out a notice about being on a reduced operating status. It's wild at how much this storm has caused challenges. Oh, you wanted to start from scratch again? Okay. Well, there you go. Hey, Kaz. Good evening. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. K9, yeah, got a lot of Doctor Who themed stuff here. That's a reference you haven't seen in ages. Oh, you love Doctor Who? Yeah, I pulled that sound clip, the K9 sound, from the very short-lived show that was called like the K9 or the Sarah Jane Smith. What was it called? It was with Sarah Jane Smith and K9, and it was like a murder mystery or a mystery show type of thing that lasted for like one season. Anyway, you knitting your curtain? Oh, you're knitting a curtain, but taking it slow. You're really tired. Wow, you're making a whole curtain. How are you knitting a curtain? Like what sort of pattern or style? Yeah, I think the all of the first year badges on the stream are Doctor Who. So the first 3 months are the TARDIS, and then there's like a Cyberman and a Dalek for the badges, and then it shifts over to manga. So small one, but it's garter stitch. Oh, okay, yeah, that's be nice and dense. Some of the subscription alerts are Doctor Who too. It's random though, so it's a mixture. But there is one with jelly babies. You can go in your bedroom. Okay. Oh, that's cool. What kind of color or colors? Too bright in your room, huh? Okay. The mane is black and the bottom is red. Oh, wow. Okay. This is the outside, so we're still on the first half of round 3. Oops, oops, oops. We're okay. Adding lace to give it some vintage look. Oh, nice. Okay. Is that in the pattern, or is that like you're gonna embroider that on top as like a design? It's kind of classic black and red lace. I should have asked Foxy Socks what your favorite doctor is. The classic question, or even better, like what was your first doctor, or who was your first doctor? I have a T-shirt that's like that says like you never forget your first doctor. You're not using a pattern, you're just sewing it on. Okay, but you're like embroidering like a lace pattern on top of the garter stitch. Is that right? Oh, you're buying lace ribbon, okay. First doc was the first doc at the restart of the 2000s. Okay, so that was number 9. Is that Chris Eccleston? Something like that? You would say Tennant. Okay. I think Tennant was my favorite of the new era. My first doctor was technically Tom Baker because I caught the show in reruns in the 90s, and they were rerunning Tom Baker at the time. But I think McCoy was actually the current doctor at the time. So Tom Baker always has a soft spot in my heart because of that. And he's just, those were just such amazing stories. Yeah. Oh yeah. Smith was the Smith was the guy with the fez. Whereas Tennant was the more rockabilly style character. I was just happy to have the show back. It was sad when the show went, because like about the time that I discovered Doctor Who was when it went off the air. And so I was largely watching the reruns at the time on the US public broadcasting station. And, but they started publishing books that were dedicated to the Seventh Doctor. And then they actually started writing books that were like forgotten stories of the older Doctors. And that kind of filled in the gap for about 10 years, and then they brought the show back. So more love for the companions and the Doctor himself. Yeah, the companions definitely add the full experience of the... Usually they have the stranger personalities. Okay. We're on the back side of 3 here. I love Claire and Amy. Those, yeah, when they give the companions some good storylines.
Hello there.
That's really a lot of fun. The one that really got fun treatment for a long time was Ace. Ace was Seventh Doctor companion, but because the show went off the air with Ace and Sylvester McCoy, the Seventh Doctor, a lot of the books were written with Ace in it. And they brought in a couple new characters to try to introduce some new companions. But they really developed the hell out of Ace's character. And it was interesting. It was interesting. It was a little bit messy because the books were being written by many different authors, and they were trying to have like larger planning, but you could tell there were some conflicts of ideas going on. But it was still very interesting. Always a lot of fun. Okay, I guess this is coming along okay. I have no idea. I don't know. I just knit. No idea. I just work here. No clue. I have not been able to catch up with the show lately, so I haven't caught the last few Doctors. At some point I'll catch up. I'm not in any rush. Oh, hold on. I've shown off some of these before, but they're a hoot. So let me grab one of these. So the BBC published almost all of the original Doctor Who episodes as books. And so you can see, right, this is a Seventh Doctor story. This was a crazy story. So these... I bought this in Northridge, California in 1992. For $3. Man, so I would have been visiting my grandparents who lived in Northridge at the time. And I would have been 16 years old. 1992. Anyway, I'm so happy I kept that receipt in there. That's hysterical. But these are basically novelizations of the TV show, of the TV episode. Which is kind of interesting because there are times, I will admit, that I've watched the episodes and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, I don't get this. Like, there's always some weird backstory. And the novelizations sometimes fill in those blanks, so that's good. And then the State of Decay, man, that was a classic Tom Baker episode. Who was the Kalmar? Who was the companion here? Romana and Adric. Anyway, good times. Lunapath, how are you? Yeah, Tom Baker was my first. We were talking about that earlier. Technically, I was watching Doctor Who in the 90s, and that's when Sylvester McCoy was the Doctor, but they were rerunning shows on PBS, my local PBS, and it was Tom Baker when I first caught the show. I actually think I caught the Tom Baker episodes kind of like late in his time, so it was more like the Tegan, Romana, Adric period, and Nyssa. And so it was actually pretty close to when he regenerates. Which also shocked me because I didn't know anything about that. I just knew that there were different actors. I didn't understand why or how. So when that happened, when that episode came on, I was like... You just looked at prices for lace. You're going to negotiate your own. Okay. That definitely does sound cheaper. You grew up watching with your brother, and they played it on Saturday nights on PBS. Okay. Yeah, it was Sunday nights. I think it was Sunday nights for me on PBS. And they would typically run the whole chunk, right? So original Doctor Who episodes were 30 minutes, usually really like 20 or 25 with commercials. And they were typically 4 to 6 episodes for one story. So one story would be like maybe without commercials, anywhere from 1 to 2 hours, depending. But they would run it on PBS without the commercials. And you could see where the breaks were for the episodes or whatever. But that was cool. I videotaped most of those, so I think I have a lot of those on VHS still. In fact, I bought VHS tapes for that specific reason. Pretty funny. I don't know where those are. Probably at my parents' house or something. Good times. And Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf would come on. Oh my gosh, Red Dwarf. Yeah, there you go, Red Dwarf. 2 episodes of Doctor Who. Jack Horkheimer? Oh, the astronomy thing. Yeah. It played the doody 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 doo doo. But like with an oscilloscope. They would also run, I don't know if they later they would run, or I mean like later in the years, they used to run a Canadian show. It was called The Red Green Show. Was it The Red Green Show? I think it was something like that. It was almost like if they had done Tim the Toolman Taylor's Tool Time, but with a Canadian crew. You've seen the Red Green Show? Yeah. It was a pretty funny show. It definitely had its, like, groove of characters and jokes. What was one of the punchlines or gag lines was like, if they don't find you attractive, they should at least find you useful or handy. I think it was handy. Anyway. Something like that. Good old Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf was a good example of a show where, like, I was pretty young when I saw it, right? I was still, like, in high school. And you had the kind of, it was British humor, and it was British, like, adult humor. And so, like, I maybe was really understanding, you know, you could understand a good chunk of it, but it was clear that, like, there were just jokes that I was not getting. Which is good. Which is good. But anyway. It'd be fun. I haven't watched those episodes in ages. Hey, Knots and Stitches, how are you doing? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. We're just plugging along on our collar here. I'm trying to get done with 4 rounds today. We got to do 8 rounds of knits on this collar, and we're almost done with round 3. Does anyone know offhand what the Kitchener stitch is? On Sunday, it was Wild America, Mutual Omaha, Wild Kingdom, okay. And some guy who made furniture with old-timey tools. Was that Norm Abram? I think it was Norm Abram. Although he used modern tools, but he made very classical, typically style furniture. Kitchener noting as grafting stitch. That doesn't help me, but Marlon Perkins. Okay. Hey, Nordic. So there was someone that specifically used, like, period tools. What was the name of the show? Do you remember? Because Norm Abram was associated with this old house. Like, this old house was kind of big back in the day. You had Bob Vila, and then Bob Vila, some weird thing happened, and Bob Vila went away, and then you had kind of it was Norm and a couple of the other people that were kind of the primary hosts. And then again, like, Norm was a carpenter who had his own show as well. Kitchener's a chant you say when grafting 2 pieces together. Oh, we got a streak. Wait, hold on. To be fair, you're in the 50s and there's still big chunks of British humor that fly. Yeah, huh. I mean, I think that's also very understandable. Okay. All right, hold on. We've got a 20 stream streak for Knots and Stitches. Let's celebrate. Thank you, Knots and Stitches, for the 20 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. You got a Julia child. That's like 1 in 200 chance. And 1 to grow. Thank you, Knots and Stitches. Crazy thing was earlier we had like 100 total and like no special things. None. I think Chicken finally got like a couple with like 95. But the streaking has been very stingy today. So congratulations on getting a Julia child. And thank you for the 20 stream streak. Later teenager when you... Oh, Are You Being Served? Yeah, you grew up on an Edward Gorey, Vincent Price. Yes. Mystery. Yeah, Are You Being Served? There were a bunch of like of the shows like As Time Goes By. There's Waiting for God. Keeping Up Appearances. Keeping Up Appearances, that was a good one. Mrs. Bucket. The Bouquet Residence. Yeah, PBS Good Times. Oh man. It was always fun to run into those characters elsewhere. Like I remember one of oh really? She just passed away? Aw. Patricia Rutledge. She one of her sisters on that show, I think it was Daisy. The one that lived with the big guy. Anyway, right, and the one where whenever she went to their home, the neighbor's dog would like bark at her and she'd like fall back on the hedge. Daisy was in an episode of Doctor Who, like one of the Sylvester McCoy episodes, because I remember seeing her as like one of the side characters. I was like, oh, it's her. It was always fun to see, like, hey. Which is kind of funny because in that Doctor Who episode, she plays like a cannibalistic neighbor. So there was this episode of Doctor Who called, was it Paradise Towers? I think it was Paradise Towers. It was a very anarchistic episode. But it's about this, like, these very large apartment complexes that are almost like their own worlds. But society is breaking down, the services are breaking down, so things are falling apart. Anyway, at what point it's clear that one of the neighbors is like cannibalizing, and it's her. Anyway, yes, the Vicar of Dibley. Yes. Oh man. It's funny. I've actually this theme song for that, which is "The Lord Is My Shepherd." I've actually sung that in a choir. It's a nice arrangement of the Psalm 23. Yeah, that's a lot of great shows. And one of the funny things about Are You Being Served was like they had the classic like sitcom problem. So what, like in the later years, they're no longer in a hotel, they're like in a country inn or something like that, but it's still some of the staff from the department store. Oh man, it was always like, uh-oh, the show's on its last legs if they're like dramatically changing the locale. Yeah, that was one funny thing about, so one of those sitcoms was As Time Goes By. That had, what's her name? Dench. Dench was the main character in that one. So it was funny to see her later as M in the revitalized Bond. It was like, oh, hey, it's the lady from that sitcom. And then of course, like, oh, of course she's a well-known actress. Okay. All right, we made it. That is the end of row 3. Now we got to do 8 rows. So we're not halfway there yet, but we will get halfway through. I swear. That is the goal for today, to get halfway through. And so that means we should be able to finish off the 8 rows by tomorrow. And I guess this is going okay. Other than the hugely pinched stitches over here. Okay, let's see what I can clean up here, because I've now rotated this numerous times. And I am getting to be a huge mess here. Okay. How is this working? Okay, I don't know where this is going. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to untangle this for a second. Okay. Yep, I was afraid of this. Okay. But we're fine. Okay. Maybe I can try to shore up this a little bit better. Okay, I wish there were a way to, like, rubber band that together. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. All right, we're a little bit orderly again. Unfortunately, again, there's like, I've got 2 active skeins that are like on hold, and I'm trying to keep them kind of untangled. But it's like, we got the cable there to lock the stitches, but it's tied up with the yarn. And there's that same thing over here. But meanwhile, we're actively knitting on top, but the bottom is also locked, and like, oh my gosh. This is a bit of a mess. Okay, and I think I could get rid of this yarn, but I'm a little bit hesitant to, so I'm not going to do that just yet. This red yarn was meant as, one, a provisional cast on, and then this other long piece was meant to, it goes through the entire piece to mark stitches. So I think this one, the long one, is probably safe to pull out, but again, like, I'll wait. I'm nervous. Okay, so yet again, I've installed this update from Steam Deck like 100 times. Okay, so did I say we did round 3? Hey, Amu. Hey, I hope you had a good dinner. It's going good. I think we're starting round 4. So I was just spending some time to untangle. We've got 2 skeins that are active, but not, or like they're on pause. And so there's just crap everywhere. Yeah, so I'm going to try to finish round 4 here before we get to manga. And then we should be able to finish up to round 8 tomorrow. And then after that, we do like another half row And then we do a Kitchener stitch to, like, I think join the two ends together. But I don't know what that is. I haven't done it before. So I'll have to look that up when we get to it. I will also have to count stitches because I think I've got one fewer than required on one side. But it shouldn't be the end of the world. But yeah, hope you had a good dinner. How are the roads over there? Have they gotten any better? We're like, I don't know what's going on here, but many of the roads are still like one lane, which is crazy. The sidewalks are mostly clear at this point, but our own driveway is still is now just encased in ice. I spent about a half an hour this afternoon just to chip away the ice on my sidewalk leading up to my door, because it's been just pure ice. Fortunately, it's been like rough enough that I haven't been slipping on it, but like enough is enough. Just get rid of it. Dinner good, Rose okay? Sidewalks are trash, and you're in the middle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's weird. The like the sidewalk will be okay, and then you go to cross the street, the road, and there's a massive pile of snow in the way. And it's slowly becoming slush and mushed down, but like, ugh. So many houses chose not to shovel, so it's, yeah, solid ice. That's unfortunate. I think fortunately for me, there's like, right now there's just one patch where they didn't shovel on the sidewalks over a mile that I have to walk. So that's pretty good. There was one area that normally they don't touch their place at all, and they actually shoveled, so I was quite happy to see that. We're getting into the awkward phase now, though, where you're just starting to see dog piss everywhere on the snow and ice, and it's like, okay. Thanks, people. Whoops. Hard to walk Ms. Z. She wants to stop because of all the yellow patches of snow. Yeah. And it's really hard to tell what the weekend is going to do, because I keep seeing like, oh, there might be another big bomb of a storm, but then it's not clear. It's like it's going to be all or nothing. I don't know. I haven't had time to hunt it down, but I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm potentially hosting some friends on Saturday morning for tea, and trying to figure out whether, like, is it safe? Don't want them to have to like be in peril to make it over here. Some will melt during the day, then just freeze over at night. The temp, yeah. Yeah, everything is with that 2 cycles of that so far or whatever. Everything has gotten just like it feels like everything is just ice. And of course, like I walk in so early in the morning that everything is a solid rock. And then I walk back by, you know, early afternoon when things are softening up. So at least one of my directions is like not too bad. Fortunately, I go in early enough that there's very few people out. So it's usually not a huge issue. Normally there's not a lot of people out, and then with it being this cold, there's even fewer people out in the morning. But it's wild, like I just got a text from my workplace saying that we're going to be on reduced operating status again tomorrow. So, in other words, they're allowing people to basically say like, yeah, I can't make it. Which is pretty wild. I think for whatever reason, I guess it's just the extended cold. It's just been really difficult this snowstorm. I did see something that said the like this cold, this extended cold, and to this amount is like, I don't know, 150-year-old type of record. Like it hasn't been this cold for this long in this area for that long. Like, wow. Which is kind of funny because I remember thinking like, this is like Ithaca weather. When I was in upstate New York, this is what February would be like. Never above freezing. If it snowed, it was there through February. February never got above freezing. And I was trying to think, like, when's the last time like the temperature was like this cold for this long? And yeah, apparently it's been a really long time. Okay. It goes to show how unused to that we are in this area. Everyone is used to the fact that usually it would snow and then it would be like 40 degrees the next day or a day or so later, and that would take care of it all. But oh, we'll see, I guess, if the weekend brings anything else. Okay, there we go. Well, not really. That's half a row. Okay. This seems to be coming together. I'm assuming it's okay to remove this one yarn. I'm really hesitant to do that, but I think it's okay. I feel like it's already halfway out. Wait. Oh no, no, there it is. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to wait. We'll just wait. Not in a rush. No, it's part of a, it was like a marker or a guide. So when we picked up the stitches on the front side of the piece, we wrapped this yarn around to mark the stitches. And so by the time when we got to the back side, all the stitches that were on top of the marked yarn were the ones that we were going to pull on the back side. So it just made it easy to know which stitches to pull up to pick up on the back side. So I think it's done. I would prefer if the instructions would say, you may remove blah. But I don't think they do. Yeah. Now this is part of the provisional cast on. I'm leaving it on. I'm leaving that on too just for now. Just to help keep the stitches like straight. Oh, we got ads again. I swear. Ad mania. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do this row. Oh, before I forget, let me take a quick look. Let's see how long this chapter is going to be. See, all the text. All the text. It's probably a 40-minute chapter. If we start by 7:30, we should be fine. Okay. Okay. It's definitely a lot easier to knit now than it was at the bottom, which is good. I've also got just a generally better feel for how to move the stitches. Oop. Whoa. Yeah, I almost forgot we're on smaller needles here. These are smaller needles than what we were doing for the main part. So the weave is a little tighter. These are 3s, and we were knitting with 5s. So oh. Whoa. Okay, there we go. That is round 4. Whew, man. Oh. It takes about 45 minutes to do a row, which is pretty wild. Okay, so we're gonna switch. And we're gonna rotate. Honestly, I think it would take about 30 minutes to do a row. I think we've gotten a little bit faster. We just had a lot of other things going on. So to that end, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to knit one more half round here. We're not going to do the whole round, which may be a bit stupid on my part, but I at least want to get like a little more done. Okay. Well, there we go. Hey, baby Joel, how are you doing? Oops. All right, we're getting there. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's go. Hey, all right. I think we can get yeah, we can do this in 20 minutes, right? If anything, it feels like most of the time is like spent moving the stitches around. Okay. There we go. I really should count the stitches here at some point on these rows.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, that's going a lot faster. Oh, wow. Okay, that was way faster. That was like 7 minutes. Maybe 10. Huh, okay. Well, now I'm tempted to finish off this round. Let's do it. We're just gonna go ahead. That was really fast. All right. Okay, are we good here? I think we're good. Oop. Oh, be careful. All right. I'm trying to go too fast. Slow down. All right. Whoa, no, don't fall over. Okay, that was close. All right, here we go. Let's finish this off. If I really go... This is definitely like... One round is doable in like 15-20 minutes.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, holy cow. Wow. So that took 7 minutes for one side. Holy crap, that was fast. Okay, wow. We did it. We did round 5. I thought we were going to stop at 4, but we did a whole other round. That's pretty amazing. When I just didn't break, didn't stop, just focused, can really crack that out pretty fast. Okay. So let me rotate this around. This mess. And we'll be ready to go here now. Round 6. We got 6, 7, 8 for the collar. Then we do a prep row, we do a Kitchener stitch to fuse them, and then the collar, the base of the collar is done. So we should be able to finish that off tomorrow. And then we have to do a whole bunch of shenanigans to add the, whatever you want to call it, the flaps, the collar flaps. Okay, we're gonna read some JJK Ch. I'm gonna go grab a break real quick, so get a stretch, and I will be right back. Hey, Chemical Squirrel, how's it going? Sorry, I'm about to grab a break. Okay. All right, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll continue with our knitting tomorrow. We've made some really good progress. I'm pretty happy there. So again, we'll be able to finish off the base part of the collar tomorrow. And then I guess we'll look ahead at what's entailed with the rest of the shenanigans. No idea. I do know that the instructions have a lot of shenanigans. So, looking forward to all them shenanigans. All the shenanigans. Okay. Oh, look at that. We're almost at the end of the soundtrack here. Perfect timing. You abandoned your scarf and started socks. There we go. Now, I gotta point out, as a person who has completed 3/4 of one sock, the most depressing part about knitting socks is having to do 2 of them. So just be ready. Be ready. We gotta do it again. All right. JJK. JJK. This is volume 27. Chapter 238. Oop. Ah, brr. We'll change our overlay. When we change our overlay, we'll change our stream info. Japanese manga. Japanese magma. This is writing and reading. Okay. We're recording. Pause the music. Bring up JJK. Okay. Oh my. Ekishu? Eksu. Eksuの利用し、両面つくなの解析を始めた歌詞もの目に映った。Okay. All right, are we ready? Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 238 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, part 15. So this is part 15 of the decisive battle in Shinjuku, the uninhabited demon lands. Gyoro, that's kind of like glance, stare. So this is Kashimo in his weird form. And he's staring at Sukuna, who has transformed into more like Sukuna. And we're getting a narration here. Let's see what it says here. Ekusu sen no ryo shi ryomen Sukuna no kaiseki o hajimeta Kashimo no me ni utsutta kanzen muketsu. Okay, so this is oh boy. Like transferred to the eyes of Kashimo, beginning or starting analysis of Ryomen Sukuna, doing use of X-rays. So in this form, and he's also, right, like electricity, electromagnetic spectrum stuff. So he's using X-rays, making use of X-rays, and starting analysis of Ryomen Sukuna. What the thing that transmitted to his eyes of Kashimo was kanzen muketsu. This is perfection without fault. I don't know if this is actually a yoji jukugo, but that's what the two terms mean. Yeah, flawless, absolute perfection. Again, it's really like perfection, completion, and no fault, no faults. No defects. So there we go. All right, and you get kind of 2 pages here of more narration. We see Sukuna with a mouth in his belly, more eyeballs, more arms, and then some stuff going on here too. So we'll zoom in for the narration so that we can see it better. Shōi no 結んでいても両の手が枯れてとなる。Okay. Showing is this term for hand signs. So sho here is the palm of the hand, and in insignia or sign. So even binding, or even musubu, which is to bind or to connect. To link. To join hands. Maybe it's like that. Even joining hands with showing, which again is like hand signs, which I don't think we see as an actual word. Yeah, it doesn't come up in this dictionary, and I don't think it comes up in Jisho. We get lots of showing, but not that particular combination. Okay. Again, even uniting or linking together for the hand signs, both hands becoming empty. Well, I mean, he's got stuff in that hand. Shinpai ni futa no kakezu, jushi no eisho o taemanaku tsuzukeru. Okay, this is a different sort of shinpai. Heart and lungs. To the heart and lungs without adding a burden, without causing a burden to the heart and lungs, cursed verse chants, I guess, continuing to do without ceasing. Yeah, an interval gap not existing, continuing. So continuing without a gap. The chants of cursed verses without placing a burden on the heart and lungs, presumably because he also has an extra mouth down here to chant. Okay, so this is part of, I guess, the expression of perfection, maybe. Ude to kuchi ga jōjin no bai aru kotoba. The arms and mouth, an ordinary person's double existing event. As for that, so as for the event of like either doubling of a normal person's arms and mouth, as for that, Jujutsushi ni totte kore ijou nai yuisei tonari. For a sorcerer, not more than this, it becomes yuisei. No, yuisei. It becomes predominance. Okay, so basically, as for having twice the mouths and arms of a normal person, it becomes predominance, which, how else could we take yuisei? Yeah, superiority condition or whatever. It becomes that kore ijou nai. Not more than this, than an average, than a source for a sorcerer. Kore ijou. Yeah, okay. All right, so basically the arms and extra arms and mouths give him an advantage over normal sorcerers. Kuwaete, in addition, Sukuna wa koretake no igyo no nikutai o mochinagara. In addition, as for Sukuna, while possessing a flesh body of just this abnormal shape, igyo, fantastic grotesque. So what's more, as for Sukuna, while he's possessing this physical form, this grotesque physical form that's of just this, Issai no shintai kino o sokonatte inai. Not harming, not getting in the way of one's own body's abilities, even like one bit. So Issai is sort of like everything wholly entirely. Shintai, physical body ability, and again, like not harming, not getting in the way. So basically, none of this is getting in the way of his physical abilities at all. Of course. Even though he is possessing, or while he is possessing, a grotesque, fantastic, strange-looking form. Okay. What do we have here? All right, more narration. More narration. Maybe this looks like Sukuna of old, and like, right, this looks like, you know, old Japanese priests and things. So this is probably some description of Sukuna in the ancient times. Notice he's got that blade. Kono nikutai to kamutoke hiten no ryojugu o kushishi. Like this physical body and kamutoke and hiten, these are the two tools. This was what? Divine martial dissolving or answer. And this was like leaping heavens or flying heavens. Okay. Both of those curse tools making use of Kushi. Yeah, to free use, using freely. Okay, so this is like the beginning of a phrase. Making free use of both cursed tools, the hiten and the kamutoke, I guess along with his physical body. Fujiwara hokke chokozoku jitsugetsu seishintai gokusho o senmetsu shi. Doing annihilation of the gokusho, which is the 5 void generals. We've seen these names previously. I'm not going to remember the context and all this stuff, so we'll just roll with it. It's these old groups that have some relationship to whatever. Doing senmetsu, which is going to be destruction, annihilation, extermination of the gokusho, the 5 void generals, and this thing, which is the Sun, Moon, Stars advancement group, and then the Fujiwara Northern family, and Chokozoku is just like clan or something. Yeah, I guess the Fujiwara Northern family and the direct control of this group that they had. Okay. Because this family like directed these groups or something. All right, so wielding these tools, doing destruction. So this is the image of him destroying everything there, I guess. Tenshio Fukumu. Tenshio Fukumu. Abeke no seiyei to Sugawarake Yoto de hensei sareta Deshi Chinbutai o shirizoketeru. Okay. We have a new family. I don't recognize the Abe family. I'm sure they've been mentioned before. Okay, so including angels, Tenshio Fukumu, including angels, Sei, the elite of the Abe family, and the Sugawara family, Yoto, remnants of a party, and the remnants of the Sugawara family. Okay, so with those things, those two families and the angels, Hensei being done, organization being done. Okay, that's just meaning like organization was done with all these things. And Deshi Chimbutai. Okay, let me do Shirizoke first. Stepping back, leaving, retreating, conceding, resigning. Okay. So I guess the stepping back being made done of all these things. Of this that's comprised of these things. So what is the Deshi Chin Butai? Chin isn't that it's not Kusari. All right, let's see what we can actually find. Deshi. No. All right, we're gonna have to look up this is probably a name. And actually, before I do that too, sorry, I'm hopping around, but Butai is normally unit, but that's not the normal Bu. Yeah, we're not getting the normal Bu. So this is some sort of group, right? Tai is usually used as like a military group of some sort. Actually, let's look up Chinbu. Aha, there we go. Pacification. Chinbu is pacification, and Deshi is going to be a name. So the Deshi pacification group. Actually, let's see if Deshi is like a name. No, that's not coming up with anything. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Let's look up that kanji real quick. We got the water radical, we got the sun, and we got the earth. This is black soil, okay, and we don't have that kanji normally there. So Deshi is black soil, and then we've got Oki, and then something that looks like this. Lacquer. Okay, so yeah, Deshi is like a name, but it means like black lacquer pacification group. Okay, again, so this is a summary, I guess, of what happened many years ago, 1,000 years ago. Sukuna was doing these things, and again, this verb is, this shirizoku is kind of like making go away, making retreat. This Deshi pacification group, which was comprised of all those things. Okay. Nante. Oh, how could it be? This is Kashimo. Koko made nante. Up until this place, or to this place, how could it be? So Kashimo is like overwhelmed at everything that Sukuna has done to get to this point. Utsukushi-enda. It's beautiful, or he's beautiful, or whatever. And that is Sukuna there. Okay, and then we get bun. So stuff is now happening. Really hard to tell. Something is starting to break or something. Okay, so Sukuna has moved in on Kashimo to attack. Is that a ga? Go. Ga, ga, ga. Okay, and so attacking, punching. Notice he's now got the blade in his mouth. Do, do. All right, I guess that's like a double punch with his both right arms. I guess that's Kashimo. Oh! And I guess that's Kashimo, like, in pain. Goo, goo. Okay. Go! Do! Okay, so he's pushing out some sort of attack here. Ryurin. Ryurin. This is dragon scales. So I don't think we're going to see that as a word, but that's what the two kanji are. Ryu is dragon. Rin, you don't see that too much, but if I look up like Gyorin, yeah, there it is, fish scales. So dragon scales, which sounds like armor. Guam. Hanpatsu. Hanpatsu is like repulse, or to push away, or to return. Yeah, to repel, to oppose. Yokero yo. Dodge. Dodge. So this is Sukuna telling as an order, or like a command to Kashimo, like dodge, okay? Tsugai no Ryusei, the flowing star of Tsugai. Tsugai is a pair. So the pair of flowing stars. What does a Ryusei? Like a falling star, a meteor. Okay. So this is like a pair of falling stars. All right. Kai. And again, that's to like dissolve or solve. Untie. Zun. Okay. Picha, cha, cha. That sounds kind of like splashing. Korega Gojo Satoru o owaraseta. This thing ended or finished Gojo Satoru. Oh, okay. Sekai o Tatsu Zangeki, a slashing attack that severs the world. So that's what this was. And what he's saying, this thing is what ended, finished Gojo Satoru. A slashing attack that severs the world. Okay. All right, impressive. Ore ni ai o toita aho ga ite na. To me, love explaining moron existing, you know? Okay. Toku is to explain, advocate, preach, or persuade. So there was a moron that existed. There was a moron who preached, advocated, explained to me, love to me. Presumably this is Yorozu. そいつ曰く、俺は愛を知らんと。That person, Iwaku, asked for me, love not being familiar with, Iwaku. I guess, according to her, according to that person, I'm assuming it's Yorozu. According to what that person says, asked for me, not knowing, not being familiar with love. 同格が不在のため孤独であると and saying that loneliness or isolation existing for the purposes of fuzai, of absence, and dokaku. Same rank. And the same rank, an absence, for the purpose of absence, an isolation, loneliness existing. And to meaning like that's what that person said. According to that person, not knowing love and a loneliness, isolation existing. What else can tame mean that for the sake of, for the advantage of, a consequence? Maybe that's more it here. Maybe like, again, an absence of like same rank. Oh, same rank absence, meaning like, I guess like no one else exists. Loneliness. And a loneliness that exists like no other. Like no others of a similar type. Anyway. 言わんとしていることはわかるが、知らんと言われると、いささか心外ではある。Okay. Iwan, even not being said, as for the event of it even not being said, or as for the event of it not being said, understand, but, or maybe this is like, even if you hadn't said it, like I get it, I understand. Not being familiar, when that is said, a isasa, a little bit, somewhat, shingai exists. Oh, it's a little upsetting. I guess so. Again, this is like, even without saying it, I understand it. But when shiran, not being familiar with, meaning love, is said, it's a little bit annoying. It's a little bit upsetting. Ma yatsu wa toku aete o machigaeta na. Well, as for that person, the preaching, persuading, advocating opponent, adversary, made a mistake. So as for that person, they made a mistake about the opponent that they were preaching to, or the person that they were persuading. Gojo Satoru ya kisama ni koso ai o kataru beki de atta. To you and Gojo in particular, it ought to be talking of love. Basically, that person ought to have been talking to you guys about love. Okay. Kisamara wa shiran toyu yori rikai dekite inai ka. As for you guys, more than saying not knowing or not being familiar with, more than saying shiran, understanding not possible. Question mark? So basically he's saying like, for you guys, more than like you're not familiar with it, it's that you can't understand it. right? Is that it? Nani ga iitai? What wanting to say? What are you trying to say? What do you want to say? Su. Okay, that's the cursed tool back in his hand. Tsuyokatta no daro? Was strong, right? Were strong, right? Buddy. Okay, so he's doing something. Presumably this is Sukuna asking Kashimo, you were strong, right? Za. Okay, now he's coming up behind. Gwa. Ga. Bogu. Okay. That looks like Kashimo spitting up blood or whatever, so he's getting hurt. Dogo. Looks like Sukuna gets in a punch on him. Boon. It's kind of like a toss here. There goes Kashimo. I guess that's a ba. So he's about to fire something back. We get a close-up of his face. And I guess Sukuna is gone. And there's something happening with all that motion. And we're in some for a flashback. Okay, so this is Kashimo's like old self. So this is before he died or whatever. This is like 1,000 years ago, I guess. Normally we'd be in a black background as a flashback, but whatever. Oku no mosa tachi ga. Mosa tachi? Oh no, chisa. Chisa tachi ga. So many, what is that? Passionate people? Chisa? No, it was Mosa. Oh, okay. Man of Valor. Okay. Oku no mosa tachi ga kisama ni idonda hazu da. So many men of valor to you or against you, throwing down the gauntlet ought to be. So you probably have you ought to have been challenged, idonda, by many men of valor. Idomu. Yeah, to challenge, throw down the gauntlet. Zenshin zenrei dena. With all the body and all the spirit. Basically, with everything they had. With all their might and all their spirit. Is this a phrase? Yes. Complete devotion, body and soul is one's best. Soitsura wa kanarazushimo kisama o norotte wa inakatta. As for those guys, meaning the men of valor that challenge you, without fail, even without fail, you, as for cursing, did not become or did not exist. So basically, those people without fail did not curse you, meaning like not a single one. Okay, now we're going just black. Kisama ni mitomeraretai. Wanting to be confirmed, recognized by you. Mitomeru is to recognize, to whatever. Almost like a confirmation. So wanting to be recognized by you. Jibun ga nanimono nano ka tashikametai. Oneself, how many people wanting to be certain? Tashikametai. Yeah. Oneself, how many people, like wanting to make sure, wanting to ascertain, wanting to check. そして meaning like, I guess that they were worthy of being recognized. そして貴様はそれらを手づからほふった。And then as for you, those people, 手づから in person, personally, ほふる Hofuru, to slaughter, massacre, butcher. So, and then as for you, in person, personally yourself, you slaughtered those people. Okay? 同他者と関わり、慈しむのかと問うたが、how with other people connecting or relating, itsukushi, loving, being affectionate, pitying, asking. Tolta. That's kind of unusual. Tolta? Toltaga. That's not a normal construction. I'm not quite sure. I mean, I would have said this is was that supposed to be totta? Anyway, basically like asking to love, loving, being affectionate in relationship with other people somehow. Or how with other people and relating to them to do loving, asking that. Okay. これが慈愛でなくて, this thing is not mercy and love. 慈愛. Yeah. This thing is not affection, kindness, or love. Nanda toyo no da. Then like, what is it called? What is it? I guess he's like, if this isn't love, then what is it? Meaning like asking the question, how do I relate to people? How do I love people while I butcher them? If that's not love, what is? Anyway, okay. So they're... All right, so now we're back to this same scene, but Kashimo looks like he does now instead of back then. So maybe this means he's already dead. And they're having a... Well, let's just find out. 俺たちは強いというだけで愛され. As for us, plural, as for us, with just the thing called strength, love is done. 愛に答えている and responding to love. Okay, so as for us, with just the thing called strength, being loved and answering to love. それでもなお、孤独を憂うから。Even so, this is like having difficulties with solitude or isolation. Ureu. Yeah, to be distressed about isolation or to be anxious or to be not happy with this isolation. Soredemo now. Yeah, this is still like, even so, that this is how love works. Like you're distressed about this isolation, this solitude. Zeitaku mono dato ittanda. Luxurious person said it is. So he's explaining, like, this is Sukuna talking. That's why I called you Zeitaku mono, which was this luxurious thing or this greedy idea. I guess because you want to be loved, but you don't want the isolation, or you want the power, but you don't want, anyway. Anata wa sore de manzoku ka? Okay, so Kashima is asking, as for you, with that satisfaction, so are you satisfied with that? Ja nande tamashi o kiriwake jubutsu to natte made toki o watatta. So again, as for you, are you satisfied with that? Well then, why splitting apart the soul to the point of becoming cursed objects and passing through time? Question mark. So Kashima was basically asking, like, why did he do that? Rikai shita ue de dangen dekiru. In addition or above having done understanding, dangen is possible. Assertion, declaration is possible. So I guess, like, in addition to saying, like, I understand it, I'm able to do an assertion. I can declare. Ai nado kudaran. Love and things like that are boring. They're trivial. They're worthless. Okay. So he's asserting that he understands love and that he can then also, it's possible for him to declare that love and things like that are boring, worthless, trivial. There's only 4 more pages of this schlock left. Tasha ni mitashite morao naro to kangaeta koto mo nai. By other people, doing satisfaction, receiving, and things like that, thinking event also not existing. So I never thought about receiving satisfaction from other people. That event never existed. Kuraitai toki ni kurao. At the times of wanting to eat, eat. So I eat when I want to eat. Mezawari naraba kurosu. An eyesore, if it exists, will kill. So if I see something I don't like, I'll kill it. Mezawari is just, yeah. All right. Omoshirokereba asonde yaru dake da. If something is interesting or fun, we'll do the favor of playing. It's just that. So if I want to eat, I eat. If there's something I don't like looking at, I'll kill it. If something's fun, I'll play with it. That's just what I'm doing. Ore wa ore no mi no take de ikiteru ni suginai. Sore o hakarenai no wa ore gai no renshu no mondai da. Okay, as for me, my body's take, stature, height, everything that I have, my magnificence, no, it's probably like everything that I have. So as for me, everything of me, everything me for living, it's nothing more than that. So basically, as for me, like, I do nothing more than just live just for myself. That thing as for not being able to measure it, as for not being able to measure that thing, other than me group, it's a problem. Meaning, like, if you can't explain it, if you can't measure it, or whatever, that's a problem for basically everyone else but me. Akiru daro. Akiru daro. That means like to give up. To give up, or hey Fabber Fox. Akiru daro. It's like to give up, or just like to get old, or to get used to. To get tired of, right? Like you get tired of that, right? Zongai. Zongai. Beyond or contrary to expectations. So he's basically saying like, you might expect that, but no. Ningen no aji wa tashu tayo de setsuna teki de na. As for the taste of humans, with tashu tayo, many types, many forms. This is a Yoji Jukugo. Tashu tayo. Yeah, a great diversity. Literally many forms, or many varieties, many forms. As for the taste of humans, with a great diversity, setsunateki. It's transitory. As for the taste of humans, it's transitory. With a great diversity. Okay. Shinumade no hima tsubushi toshite, susuru bun ni wa choudoi. Okay. What? Oh, this is killing time. Killing free time to the point of dying. As for susurubun, it's perfect. It's proper. As for to sipping or slurping a portion through killing time until die, it's perfect. So I guess he's talking about eating humans or consuming humans, like devouring them, sipping upon them, slurping them, a portion of them, a part of them, in order to kill time until he dies. That's perfect. Okay. All right. This conversation has been all over the map. Doko. All right. Something broke here. All right. Kitaka arrived. Oh. So is this Hakari's domain breaking? They both still look fine. Oh, no. Okay. Kozo kisama ni nani ga dekiru? Boy, by you, what is possible? Okay, so we've got Higuruma, Itadori, Hakari, but also the Ice Lady. So they're all entering the battlefield. And and there's Sukuna, right? So another way to think about this is like, what can you do, or what can be done by a boy like you? Or boy, by you, what do you think you can do? Okay. There you go. That's the end of the chapter. That was a lot of material. But we made it. And there was that scene again. So I guess Kashima wasn't dead, but they were just reminiscing or something. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, this is like some sort of side chapter. All right. Well, we'll suffer through that next time. So that was 238, 239 next time. God, it's just going to be all description, all talking. Crap. And it's going to be the comedian guy. So it's going to be this. Oh my gosh. The amount of dialogue. All right. Whatever. Oh, you just remade your account. Okay. Well, hey, welcome back. We're in our manga reading phase here. Okay. All right, so we are reading Azumanga Daioh now. Oh, it's already 8:30. Crap. All right, this is Volume 4, Chapter 1.1, Part 2. Omikuji. Oh, it would help if I actually did it this way. Omikuji. Omikuji? Oh, kuji is lot. Like lottery. Omiku. Oh. Yeah, a written oracle, fortune slip. Okay. Okay, let's go. We gotta roll here. Oh man. All right, here we go. No. All right.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
All right, here we go. Okay, let's finish off Chapter 1, Part 1, Volume 4 of Azumanga Daioh. We're Part 1 in January, but we're towards the end, so this is actually late in the book. Omikuji Shobu. Omikuji Shobu. Omikuji is a fortune slip, usually from the temple or whatever. It's a written fortune. And Shobu, like contest. Omikuji Hiko. I guess let's pull a fortune. Let's grab our fortune. Yosha. Ukete tato. Ukete tato. Like, all right. Like, we'll receive. Let's get it. Ukete tato. Chukichi. Medium luck. Kyo, which is like bad luck. Is it Chukichi? Or is it pronounced differently? Let me double check that. Yeah, it's probably that. It's probably Chukichi. Anyway, medium luck and then bad luck. Kyo. 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 Yeah. Kyo. Bad luck. Wow. Hontou da. Wow. It's real. It's true. Tomo-chan. Oishii. Oishii na. Oishii? Tomo-chan. It's Oishii. Wait. I could see Oshi. Tomo-chan oishii. Nah. You're delicious? You're tasty, aren't you? Maybe that's just supposed to be sarcastic. Anyway. Hajimete mita sugee na. First time seen. That's incredible, you know? Kyo. Bad luck. So they've never seen, I guess, that from from the fortune telling. Okay. Doshio. How do? Meaning like, what should I do? Doshitara ii no? Kore doshitara ii no? Again, how if do is good. This thing, how if do is good. She's basically saying, what would be good to do? What should I do? Kini musubun dakke? Tying to a tree? Was that it again? Yeah. So the ke is her trying to remember. And so, like, I gotta tie it to a tree? Is that it? 確かに結ぶと何められて悪いのが消えるとか聞いたことあります。Okay. All right, so certainly when tying, meaning tying to a tree, the badness being, this is like purified. I'm not going to remember what the pronunciation. Kiyomete. Kiyomerarete. Tashikani musubu to kiyomerarete warui no ga kieru to ka kiita koto ga arimasu. So again, certainly when if tying, meaning the thing to the thing to a tree, the being purified badness vanishing and things like that, hearing event exists. So she's saying, I have heard that when you tie it to the tree, the badness gets purified and it vanishes. Ja musubanakya. All right, must tie. So I gotta tie it. でも結ぶと書いてることが叶ってのもよく聞きます。Okay. However, when tying or if tying, written event being granted, that thing also often hearing. So basically, I've also frequently heard that if you tie it to a tree, the thing that's written on there comes true. John, dame John? Huh? Well then, it's no good? Or that's no good, isn't it? どうしたらいいの? どうしたらいいの? How it do is good. So what should I do? What should I do? どうしよう? きっともうダメなんだよ. Certainly, already it's no good. Basically, certainly you're already out of luck. きっともうダメなんだよ. Oh boy. Is it? It's shoki? Like victory. That's not coming up. Okay, well, I want that key. And then it's katsu. Yeah, chances of winning. Shoki. I must have just missed that on the list. Okay, shoki, chance of winning. Kuruma wa sugoi nani nani desu ne. Oh, what is this? That's to be like to congeal. It's going to be something Thai. Jutai. Oh, congestion, traffic. Okay. As for the vehicles, incredible traffic. Jutai desu ne, isn't it? Ah! Yukari-chan tachi da. Oh, it's Yukari-chan and everyone, meaning Nyamo. Teki wa ugokenai zo. As for the enemy, not able to move. Wow! As for the enemy, not able to move. Meaning they're stuck in the traffic. Bonkarazu Raigeki? Bonkarazu. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Oh man, we haven't seen that in forever. There was a chapter where they were talking about bonkara, which was stupidity, but they were adding the English z to make it plural. So this is idiots. Idiots. That was like in the first book or something, or maybe the second book. And then Raigeki. No, Raigeki. Like some sort of attack. Wait. No, that's not Geki. It's Osol. Sui. Rai Sui? Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Oh. Getting all the great words here today. Raishu. Is that not Osol? It is, okay. I don't know what I just did. I looked up the wrong thing. Anyway, yeah, attack. So again, like idiots attack. Raishu. Konomichi wa shippai ka? As for this road, it's a failure. Meaning like the fact that they're on the road and there's no movement. Was it a failure for this road? Mama nonbiri koyo. Well, let's go leisurely. Let's just take our time. Ma soto wa samui kara. Well, as for the outside, cold because. So she's basically like, well, it is cold outside, so whatever. Omedetou gozaimasu. Omedetou. Akamashite omedetou. So they're all saying Happy New Year. Omedetou gozaimasu. Tadakichi. Omedetou gozaimasu. Again, you say congratulations for the new year, and akamashite is to dawn, the opening of the new year. Anyway, so they're all just screaming. Okay. Wait. Oneti? Oneti? Oneti. Well, let's see what that's. I would have said like onegai, but we'll see. Ga. Oh, ga. I guess it's a window coming down. Otoshidama chodai. So she's asking for a New Year's gift. Otoshidama. Yeah. So a New Year's gift, please. That's normally what you would say to your parents. Gah, there goes the window again. Ah, Yukari-chan, catchy. Yukari-chan, you're stingy. Catchy, stingy, miserly. Nigero, run away. Oh, she came out of the car. Run away. Da. Okay. Omede. So what was this supposed to be? Oneti. Oneti. I'm not sure. Okay. Omedetai. Again, like, congratulations. Yukari sensei, akamashite omedetou gozaimasu. So this is the normally polite way to do it, right? So teacher Yukari, Happy New Year. Kotoshi mo yoroshiku onegai shimasu. So this year also, like, please treat me favorably, whatever. Ah, omedetai ne, anata wa. Yeah. Again, like, congrats, you know, you guys. Yukari sensei mo soko no jinja ni. Yukari teacher Yukari also to that temple. So you're going to go to the temple too? That shrine. Onya Chigao jinja ni iku tochu. No, it's a different temple shrine on the way of going to. No, so we're on our way to a different shrine. Jutai ni tsukamata. Got caught in traffic. Antara gokaku nani nani ka shitten no? Okay, this is like praying for passing the exams. You guys, are you praying to pass the exams? Do you know? He? Nani ga desu? Huh? What about? Okay. You guys, gokaku. Yeah, okay, so again, gokaku is success, typically in passing exams. This is to pray and this is to wish. So it is actually a phrase, praying for school success. Gokaku kigan. So you guys are praying for success at school? Are you not familiar? Haven't you heard? He? What is it? Soko no nani no musuko daigaku ochitan da yo. Soko no. Oh, the son of that place's temple priest lead university, like dropped out of or failed the exams. Ochita. Okay, so this is what it's going to be. Jinshu. This could be like a billion things. Yeah. Kannushi. Oh, the kannushi. Okay. Soko no kannushi no musuko daigaku ochitan da yo. Yeah, so that place is Shinto priest, meaning the temple that they're at. His son basically failed to get in university. Kikane, not effective. Meaning like your prayers aren't going to be effective here. And there it is again. Go kaku kigan. Praying for success, for school success. Ma seize go kaku wo inotte nasai. Well then, appropriately, generally, like pray for success. Poo poo, she laughs. Anata sore demo tanin ka? You, even that, are a homeroom teacher? They're just shocked that she would like behave that way, right? Like, oh, you are that sort of a homeroom teacher? Tanin ka? Watashi wa nyamo ga nani musubi no jinja ni ikitai te iu kara soko tsuite ku kara. Oh, that's kekkon. Right? No. It's something. And is it enkon? No. En musubi. Yeah, okay. En musubi. Marriage is another way to say marriage. So as for me, Nyamo is the one. The other teacher. Nyamo is the one. Marriage, a temple of marriage, to there wanting to go said because, and to that place going along or something like. It's basically, she's just saying, I'm going along because Nyamo said she wanted to go to a temple about marriage. Bye. En musubi dato, marriage, you say. Tadaimato. I'm back. Nyamo sukebe. Nyamo-chan sukebe. Nyamo sensei hidoi de. Gokaku igan shiro. Eh? Eh? So they're back, and Nyamo, you are pervert. You're a lecher. You're perv. Teacher Nyamo, you're horrible. You know. They're ordering her, commanding, do praying for school success. Like, pray for our success. Ageru, will give. Will give. You can see where this is going. Yukari-chan, kore ageru. So Yukari-chan, I'll give you this. Huh? Kyo, that's the bad luck. Nyamo no saifu kono naka? Nyamo's wallet, it's inside here. Yeah. Nani? Okane toranai deyo. What is it? Don't take money. Don't take any money. Daijoubu toranai yo. It's okay. I'm not taking. Ireru dake. Just putting in. Wow. See, bad luck. Just flick it onto someone else. Okay, that was the end of Chapter 1, Part 1. We'll continue next time. Chapter 1, Part 2. Oh, interesting. Well, we'll see what that's about next time. All right. We're plugging along. Ripping them out. Ripping them out. One of these days, I'm going to have muted. I'm going to have muted in between manga sessions and forget that I'll just have like been muted the whole time I'm talking. Okay. Last one. We are in Akira chapter 103. 120 chapters in Akira. We're getting ever closer to being done with Akira. Oh, K appeared. K appeared at the end of the previous chapter. Tetsuo and Kaneda were going at it. And K made it back. So chapter 103. Okay. Manga. Okay, this is like 14 pages, 15 pages. Starting at 105. Let's see, and we're going to 119. Here, you can look at this beautiful bird while I scope out. $119. Okay, there's not a lot of dialogue. There's not a lot of dialogue. We're probably going to finish this in 20 minutes or so. Famous last words, but... Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. All right, let's read chapter 103 of Akira. When we finished 102, Kaneda and Tetsuo have been going at it. Tetsuo's got a big laser gun. And Kei appeared at the very end, surprising Tetsuo. And there we go. So, and surprising Kaneda. So let's read 103. So there's Kei. どうしたよ、ボロボロじゃねえか。続言が危なそうだぜ。Or is that Ashimoto? That's probably Ashimoto. Yeah, Ashimoto. Okay, so how did, again, like what happened, what's wrong, like what happened to you? Falling apart, aren't you? You seem to be falling apart. Again, underfoot seems to be dangerous, you know? So she had kind of like taken a slip, which is what he's referring to there. He's kind of mocking her. She just kind of, whatever. There we go. Okay, and he's looking down at his Ashimoto, his mo. Korewa, as for this, meaning like, what's this? Mishi? So the cement is cracking underneath him. Good. Okay, K, Ikan. So K, it's no good. Watch out. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. So K, it's no good. Now remember, Miyako is at her temple, so they're not there. This is a flash over to her, but they're connected with K. Ima tatakote wa naranu. Now, as for trying to fight, it's no good, or will not become. So basically, don't fight now. Nigete Kaneda-kun. And like, run away, Kaneda. Eh? Huh? Okay, so Miyako is intervening here and basically saying like, as for fighting, it will not become. Like, don't fight Ima now. Okay, something is happening here. There's some sort of like dark rays or something coming up. Doo. Okay, so some strange sphere thing. Oh, ah! So there's Kaneda. It looks like he's kind of like getting blown away and he's holding on. Huh. Okay, so there's K. That's where. Oh, I guess maybe this is. Oh, that's Tetsuo's legs. So like, what is that smoke? That's Tetsuo's legs. He's getting flung, and that's why K is surprised. Okay. Some sort of detonation there. Okay. Ta. That's him landing. Kuso. Damn it. Shoo. Okay, presumably the shoot is him moving so fast he's gone and he's back to where K is. Ta. All right, so whoever did whatever that was. Dot, dot, dot. Okay. Doka. Then there's a big explosion behind K. Surprise. Shock. There's the Colonel. So he's on the opposite side of the stadium. So I guess he's seeing... There's, I guess, where Tetsuo first got flung, and now this is the current explosion. Zoo, 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 zoo. Gara, gara. That's rocks falling. Moo. Okay. Moving fast. All right. We're kind of switching scenes. There's a blur. Someone running. And I guess tripping. That is K. This is supposed to be K. So she's trying to run away. Yeah. Okay. Wah! Gun. Oh, onna ga kyū ni dete kita. A woman suddenly came out. A woman suddenly appeared. Oh, nanda. Nandato? What'd you say? What are you saying? Dareka iru zo? Somebody existing. Somebody's over there. Dakara kyū ni sokkara potto dete kitan da yo. That's why suddenly, I guess, sokkara, over there, with a pot, came out. Went out and came, but basically appeared. She appeared with a pot. Teikoku no ningen janai zo. A empire's human is not. So she's not with the empire. She's not a person of the empire. Ha, ha, ha. That's Kay just breathing hard from all the stuff going on. Okay. She's standing up. Zoo, zoo, zoo. Some sort of throbbing sound going on. Humming sound. Matada? Again? Yappari, Beihei no Hogeki da? As expected, it's a mortar attack, a cannon fire of the American army. Dandan chikazuite kiteru ze. Bit by bit, coming closer. So it's getting closer and closer. Ha! Okay. Kay is surprised at something, looks around. Kochida Kay. It's this way, Kay. It's this direction. Basically, I'm over here. Okay, so she sensed him, but looked the wrong way. And so now Tetsuo is sort of chasing her down. Tetsuo-sama da. It's Tetsuo. It's Lord Tetsuo. Matadeta came out again. Like he appeared again, came out again. Okay, Tetsuo. Yamero ke ima no Tetsuo ni wa kikanu. Good timing. This is Miyako. This is Miyako speaking to Kay. Stop, Kay. Towards the Tetsuo of now, as for that, will not be effective. So basically, stop. It's not going to be effective against Tetsuo right now. Nanda itai? What is it? The hell? So what the hell is it? Nanka hajimatta mitte da zo? Something beginning, it seems. Something seems to be starting. Miro! Look! So this is the people over here making these comments. Like, what the hell's going on? Something seems to be starting. Check it out. So something's happening here with Kay. Goal. You can see, like, there's tiles being lifted up and presumably going in this direction with the smoke. Dosta soritake ka? Again, what happened? What's wrong? Just this? Like, is this all you got? Ke kikoenu ka? Ke. So this is Miyako again trying to get a hold of Kay, saying, like, not able to hear? Can't you hear me? Zoo. Okay, that looks to be Tetsuo slipping on the tile. Okay, so Kay is trying. Doka! And some sort of blast here. There's the tiles being ripped up. Hie! Tetsuo-sama ga yarareta! That's just a scream. And Lord Tetsuo's been killed, been done in. Gotta. Rocks falling. Okay. Bishi? Okay, that's the rocks cracking here of the wall. Ah! What? Nanda? What is it? Do. Okay. The ceiling collapses in there. Those guys were over there. They're diving out of the way. All this stuff coming down. Floor's not looking too good in there. Those are those guys dealing with everything rolling around. There's Kei. Ha! And then she sees Tetsuo amongst all that rubble. Sa doshita. We're seeing doshita a lot. So again, like, what happened? What's wrong? He looks fine. So he's, again, it's implied of like, you know, again, like, what's wrong? Is that all you can do? All right. We're switching scenes back to Kai. Remember, Kai has Akira. Oh, no. This isn't Kai. Kai left this guy with Akira. Zoom. So that's them hearing the sound of things collapsing. Nanka yabasou na kanji ga suru ze. Something or somehow a seemingly bad feeling doing. So this is like, I got a feeling that something seems to be bad or something bad is going on. Chikisho, nande ukokanei nda yo. Damn it, why not moving? Like, damn it, why won't this thing move? Yonderu. Ahahaha. Calling, summoning. Okay. This may be the first time we've actually heard Akira speak, right? Calling, summoning. Doesn't say who is calling, summoning. Just yonderu. Okay, switching scenes. We haven't seen this guy in a while. Remember, one of the scientists launched off in a blimp to try to get data, I guess, closer to the source of what was going on. And I guess he's landed, and he must be remote controlling this thing or something. Because this was the guy that was in the blimp. Okay, so he's got a little handheld. Joku 200 meter ni, what is that? Taiki? Oh, awaiting opportunity, wait for orders. Wait for orders at 200 meters up in the sky. So that's what he's telling this blimp. Data jushu kaishi to. I guess this is like commencement of collecting data. Like to that thing, like wait for that. And then he gets interrupted. This is what did I say? It's not Jushu. Oh, is it Juju? Toru. Saiju. No? Okay. Try it this way. Copy. Append. Saishu. Harvesting, collecting, picking, commencement of data. Okay. Anyway. Nanda. What is it? Okay, so he senses something. If like, what is it? What's going on? Notice again, horizontal writing, so not in Japanese. All right, switching scenes. Over to Ryu. We haven't seen him in a while. Mu, huh? Ano oto wa? As for that sound, meaning what's that sound? So he's way up, looking down over here over this stuff. Okay, we're switching scenes over to Miyako's temple. They're up in the tower. We're zooming in, I guess. Yep. So there's a monk there with binoculars. Ah, arewa. Oh, as for that, that's go. So there's off in the distance. Go. All right. Oh boy. And they've got a lot. They're loaded. They are all fully loaded. Oh boy. And that is the end of chapter 103. Chapter 103 ends on 119. So that was pretty fast. A lot of action. So we will pick up 104 as we hurtle ever on towards the end. 104 next time. Okay. Look at that. That's 9 o'clock. Hey, thank you. Hey, Swig. All right, we made it. We made it through Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, that took about an hour and a half. That wasn't too bad. Both Akira was short. Jujutsu Kaisen was about 50 minutes, so that's kind of normal for that now, unfortunately. All right, it's Wednesday, right? I was not able to make it out to choir practice because of all the ice and snow. Like, I am iced in, which is pretty wild. So, all right. That's going to do it for us for today. Let's return the favor for Sir Casimir here. Sir Casimir rated us a few days ago. Wednesday it is, I know. Who ordered this day? Sir, I was not done with Tuesday. I would like to go back. Please return this Wednesday. I'm not ready for it. Sir Casimir is playing Warframe, but we'll raid him anyway. I'm just kidding. Sir Casimir's nice and chill, so we'll just hang out there for a bit while I process videos. Thank you, everyone, for spending time today. Hope you all have a good rest of your week here. We will be streaming tomorrow. We made good progress on the collar for the polo. I'm excited. We will finish off the base of the collar tomorrow, and then we'll start to look at whatever we have to do for the rest of the things. There's lots of pages. There's lots of description, which means like it's going to be a lot of me cursing and trying to understand what this person is saying. So that'll be fun, right? That'll be a lot of fun. And we'll read our manga tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Bleach and more Akira and Azumanga. We're getting close to finishing Azumanga. Get ready for the vote on Akira. That'll be up this weekend. We'll be starting Q-chan probably in a couple weeks whenever we finish Azumanga. So anyway, enough of that. Again, thank you, everyone. Have a good one, and I will catch you all next time. Stay safe, stay warm, and